morning, Bailey. Alpha also said good morning. I don't know if you missed, if you saw that. Anyway, let's have a chat with Hana, shall we? Yeah. Oh, what? Okay. Interesting. What do I wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? It just occurred to me I am basically doing Emmet Selk's job. I'm scouting for the convocation. Oh, how long has Mityon been here? You know what? Yeah, let's just flat out ask. Timaeus. Oh dear. Ma'am, we are Azem. You do know what that means, right? So I wonder if that implied that if I chose differently, she wouldn't have interjected at all. Hello, Timaeus. Great name, by the way, Timaeus. Yeah. Okay, I need to not go off course here. I might have my music person listen to this song and then maybe use this as like the inspiration for our next intro. Huh. So Enteleki at least. Centuries? I mean, I know that they are old, but damn. Okay, so that was off topic. Oh, okay. Cool. So I did make it... So I did finish it. Did we learn anything? I think the only thing we learned is that Meteon's concept isn't at the bureau. Yeah, true. Right, Bailey? Yeah. She has sisters? I don't like how truthful we are right now. Stupid. I've been busy though. I only miss one ether current and like 2 quests, which I'm guessing I will unlock at some point soon. So, yay. Oh. Stupid bird. I mean, sorry, Seto. Huh. Does it? Is it me, or does that sound like a tart? Yeah, it sounds like a TARDIS. Heavensward. Interesting term. Yeah. What the fuck? Right, yeah. That is basically what he's saying. What? So is this... Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. So it's basically a bridge. Just imagining if we bump into, like, Greg's shard or something. Or no, Greg's complete being. Just imagine, like we're bumped into this four-armed guy, and then everyone is like, just ignore him. That's just Greg. That is amazing. Is Greg even from here? Yeah. I don't think he is, but hey, we can pretend. Ooh. Is Vanag gonna tell us about the Zen?
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
And then I met this inspector, and he keeps getting in trouble, and I keep showing up there. Oh no, that's Harsherfold's. Oh, that was Harsherfold's gesture.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
Damn.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Think. Hear, feel, think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Damn it, Colleen.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up. Then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
Oh, shooting stars, huh?
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
He must be aware of it, though.
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
I don't know why, but she reminds me...
Will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
She reminds me of an Organization
Please.
13 character. I don't know why. Maybe it's the robes and the way her posture is. Just a moment. Actually, ooh. Right. There we go. Wire's being weird. Not yet. Argos? Who's a good boy? Argos? Does Moon Puppy remember us? You've ridden him before. You played with him here, I guess? Yeah. What? um... Time to fight Adolin. Choose your battlefield. Oh, so that's why the quest is called Worthy of His Back, by defeating Vana in battle. Oh my god, it's a duty too? Oh shit.
Let neither side hold back.
What the fuck?
My blade sings!
What the fuck? Armed with a hero's blade. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's my attack. That's Comforter. What the hell?
My blade sings!
Of course he's a paladin.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Wait, now she's a dancer?
Have a taste.
What the hell? Oh no. Oh, I've done this before. Damn it. I know this works. Oh shit! I got cocky.
I see you won't be easily overcome.
Magos?
Neither
Is he
will
gonna be a
I.
black mage? Wait, no, white mage. Yeah, white mage. I mean, of course she's a white mage. Shit.
Prepare yourself.
Oh jeez. Aflatus Azem? What? What does that mean? Oh shit. Oh my god.
We've only just begun.
Hero's Mantle.
Come at me with your all.
And what class is this? Ha! Paladin. Nice. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Let
What?
us move to the final trial.
Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh, come on! Oh, I made it just in time. Oh no, oh no. Oh, what? That's not fair.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That was such a cool fight.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Right? Aww. God, what a marvel. Notophorion. Purple tree, yes. The same type of tree on the first.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
It's nice to be away from work, though.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I'm sorry, are we getting backstory about the Echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
That's the one we've
The second
had.
requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
It would also be nice if it doesn't cause us a headache anymore.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Maybe it's just a Vana thing.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Like, how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
What happened, bro?
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I don't like telling all these people about that I'm from
Then
the
it is
future.
settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh hey, the two flying quests are there. I think this is the reference to the perks of a wallflower? Or wildflower? Like, isn't there a book that's called that? Wallflower, yeah. Yeah, I think my sister read it. Like, I think my sister has a book of it somewhere. Okay, so we've gotten to this side of the map. So, just out of curiosity... northwest. Okay, so in that direction is the last ether current. Whilst I'm here, I'm gonna grab that and then I'll do whatever this is. Southwest? South. Ah, there it is. And oh shit. And yep, all the ether currents here. Woo! Now I just have to do the quest and I can fly in the past. Huh. Who this? Hey Emmett, how you doing? What? I'm glad to see that Emmett still decided to help us. Personally offensive. He still hasn't gotten over the megalomaniac comment, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, Hiflade is giggling in the background. Adjust my vision? Uh-huh. High praise coming from you, Emmett Selk. Oh, what the hell? Wrong one. Search for Hermes. That's going on. Damn. What? What the hell? Oi! What the hell? Alright, I'm gonna be asking for some backup here. Ah. Hello. Sorry.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. a source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, that's fucking terrifying.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Not reassured.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
How
Stay
am I
away.
doing?
Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, it's the music that signifies us that, yo, we in trouble. Yeah, I'm worried. Yeah, I'm worried too that we might be causing it, but But yeah, as you say, it looks like it would be happening anyway. Go away. Medusa. What the fuck? Damn it. Wait, is that Vana? Oh, no, that was a tree. I mistook a white tree for Vana. Dissemination? Did we discover evil aliens? Whoa. Okay, theory. So the sound did come from outer space, and the sound is using Meteon as a transmitter. Emmet, Selk is accompanying you now. Emmet, Selk is accompanying you! Convo point. Dead. Oh, what if... What if there is no life out there? Shit, where's that bit? I was too distracted by my what if there is no life out there theory. Convo point. God damn it. I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, there's enough place on the Admiral with us. Yes.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found.
What?
Only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Oh no.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Yikes.
Remind me, Hermes. What exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
Signs of life, right?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Oh.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later
What?
laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh. The last do we get to hear it though? Maybe. Oh, you said that 2 minutes ago. Sorry, I was so engrossed in the I was so engrossed in like what was happening. I didn't see chat. Oh, also, the mount that Emmett Selk has been using. Is it this? If you got the collector's edition of Shadowbringers, you get this mount. Huh. Wait. Will only accept a rider who has pledged to restore shadow to a land bereft of night. Hmm. Yo! Is what I think is happening gonna happen? Oh my god, I'm so excited about this. Ketisis hyperborea. Right, so I'm guessing he's a black mage. Vana is basically Graha. Hypnodeus is either Bard, maybe Dancer? He's a Bard. Of course he is. Oh, he can be a tank. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be right back and then we're gonna do this dungeon. I'm not gonna say much because this is gonna be on a VOD, but like, Bailey, remember when I was talking about like free certain characters in my story? And I was saying like, oh yeah, this character reminds me of the bard in my story. And this character reminds me of the black mage in my story. And this character reminds me... It's just so good. I love Vana's staff. Look at that bow. Oh yeah, Emmet Selk is the black mage. Oh, this is just excellent. Excellent, let's do this.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
What is this? Oh, there's also text. Nice. Well, seeing as I'm not with other people. Hello. if like being able to switch roles is like an Azem trait, does that mean that if like the world didn't end, does that mean that Grahatia would be my successor? World should have many Azems? Yes. So they have different climates here for testing, I'm guessing. I mean, not guessing, like we're literally told that, but like it's interesting to see different times in the same place with force fields in between. Yeah.
I see the opening.
I pity the fool that's like, so there are people that don't use Trust as their first time playthrough due to the reasons that I've described when we were doing Trust for the first time. But like, I pity the fool who hasn't taken the opportunity to like to like do a dungeon together with Emmet, Selk, and Hypnodeus. They have to do in this one? Yes, they have to. It's like,
I'm not entirely useless. I see the opening.
if I were to do this again as an avatar, I think it would be with the Scions, because I think this is specifically for this dungeon that we can use them as the other players, as it were. Like, I think this is similar to how Crystal Exarch and Lina are only available, but what if? I mean, obviously I want them to be my avatars, but highly unlikely. Like, it's gonna be the same as Crystal Exarch and Lina, which is fine. Don't attack Hypnodeus, please. Thank you. This is a boss. Lissa. Oh, this is cool. The goddess of illusion in Guild Wars is called Lissa.
I see you opening.
Wait, what?
My way.
I wasn't able to do my. Oh, that's because I'm not that nice. Ignore me. They just teleport.
Hope this works.
Oh hell yeah. Hypnoteus with the crossbow.
I'm not entirely useless.
I love that Vana walks and the other two just teleport.
I'm not entirely useless.
Nice. Oh. The frostbite and seek attack I thought would be the most confusing for me, but like you literally have to follow the footsteps and you find them. I'm getting Hollow Bastion vibes from this place, by the way.
Stay away.
You make a good point, Bailey. Oh. Starting to understand Daniel's suicidal tendencies now.
Have a taste.
I wonder if they buffed the trusts in Endwalker, because we are doing so much more damage than I usually see in trusts. Or maybe maybe I'm just a boss. Or it could be just them three specifically are pretty great. Yeah. We've got literally a former Azem. We've got the best goddamn bard in the universe. And we've got Emmet Selk, who is renowned as the best sorcerer in the realm. Or yeah, also universe. Lisa was the first boss. Bandersnatch? It's on the source. These creatures are called Bandersnatches. You can see them in Heavensward. Bandersnatch is from Alice in Wonderland, right?
I'm not entirely useless.
I just find it hilarious that of course Hypnodaze is a bard. Just mwah. Just oh. Jabberwocky, right. inhale.
I'm not entirely useless. Try true. Try true.
I see. Okay. Yeah. I know how that attack works. Cool.
I see you.
Nice. Thanks, Chief.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
I see you. I'm not entirely useless.
50 birds, yes. When I see Urano, there was like a mob that was also named Urano. When I see Urano, I think of Uranus, the Titan. That's the father of the gods, basically. No, wait. Yeah, Uranus is the father of the gods, right?
My way.
Oh no, it's Uranus is the father of Kronos, and Kronos is the father of Zeus. Right. I am genuinely curious if there's a Zeus person on the Convocation of 14. Like that one of the people, one of them is called Zeus. I mean, if we have Hades and Hermes, and we have, well, Gaia is a Titan. Artemis is one of the 12 though. What the fuck? Cosmosis.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see you opening.
Azem. I thought that was obvious, Bailey. But I get your meaning.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
I for a second I thought that Azem is Zeus, but I'm not sure. Would they really go that far? Would they really be like Azem's real name is Zeus? Although, Mitron's real name is Artemis, and Artemis is a female god. So like, if Azem's real name is Zeus, that can still work. Like no matter what gender they are. Actually, yeah, that's also a good point. Like Azem would have been Hermes. Yeah, I can totally see that.
I see you.
Oh right. Let's see. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me!
Trimegistos, ha! Nice. I love it when my Greek knowledge is rewarded. Heretica. When my like Greek mythology nerddom gets rewarded, I'm very happy. Like when I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey for the first time, for example, and I saw all the Greek mythology references, and I would inform my dad about all the Greek mythology references. One of his attacks is called Trimegistus, aka Hermes Trimegistus, aka the guy who has Hermes' staff. Oh, what? Interesting. Trimegistos. That attack.
I see you.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Ah, I see. Ah, okay, yeah. Got it. I'm just studying the tactics for when I'm probably going to use this to level up my classes. What's happening?
Dust and wind! Pierce my foe!
I see you.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
The first beast in Amarok, the first boss, almost summoned meteors. I hope that's not related. And you also have the height behind boulders.
Do not underestimate me. No! My power!
Gunblade? Oh, a Hermes card! Ooh! Huh. Anyway.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be
beautiful.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Kairos?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Why do I know that name?
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitheldaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence.
Oh, Kairos is the memory thing.
Dissipated with a burst.
I mean, it's
The
pretty
resultant
obvious now, but...
shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Yeah, where is it, Lidibus?
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe. where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Mission!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Moon Puppy, go!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Mother.
Very well then.
Oh!
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
No! Fare you well, my new old friend.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Huh.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as
What?
if we were with him.
What?
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Am I gonna be a puppy?
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
Do they think it's a Zem that went with them?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
You mean a Zem?
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
What?
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
You are correct, Bailey.
I doubt
about your
aught
notes.
of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Well... Interesting. The third seats, though. I wonder what that means. Well, time to say goodbye to the past. Wow, you can see the research facility all the way from here. Damn. It might have to wait. Yeah, that was a lot. Like, how long? Hang on. How long were we in that dungeon? That was what, like a 20-minute cutscene? Like, what the fuck? Let's see. Oh no, damn. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, that was long. What? Oh. Okay, fair enough.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Oh no, it didn't. No. Because there are people that have definitely finished Endwalker that are back here.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
Oh no. Is that the group?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, If we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Is it weird to say I don't trust Hydaelyn, but I trust Vana?
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Make us fall in love with Vana. I was like already like Team Vana as soon as it was introduced that she was Azem, that she was like a former Azem. Like for some reason, for me that was enough to be like, okay, I can trust her.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
I wonder where Azem was during this.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it!
It will be ours again! A world free from
sorrow!
sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
I think it's too early to assume that he was sundering people then. What the fuck?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Unless... was she already? I'm confused.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
We've got clothes from a different time. What an odd thought. Made from butterflies, yes. Okay. Apparently I can't do that in here. You have entered Sanctuary. Okay, now I probably can. So I can forgive the unreliable narration because it's probably like a legend, like the fact that Zodiark and Heidelin fought, like they, but one of the narrators was Emmet Selk himself. Could still be possible he was an unreliable storyteller. Oh, true. That's actually a good point. But that would mean that Kairos is still intact. Nobody even knew? Yeah, possible. Excuse me. Yeah. It was so sad when, well, it was pretty much implied that Emmet Selk and Hyphladeus just said goodbye to each other for the last time. That was such a sad moment. Tataru, Corral. LP Foros. Strange. Okay. Why would you go to... Oh, Jesus. Well, that's not good. We've got like this end of days music in the background, and then like, quest accepted. Takes you a bit out of the moment, doesn't it? Oh, great! My favorite weather condition has arrived to Garlemald. Whoopee! Oh, okay. Okay, I will be right back. And I return. Ooh, am I gonna play as different characters then?
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
Good job,
I shall
Forshaw.
not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
You are not helping.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Thank God, deliver you with common sense.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Who am I playing? Who am I playing? Who am I playing?
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, hell yeah. Am I Alpha now? Please tell me I'm Alpha now. Yeah! Okay,
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
the fuck?
Help is at hand.
Not sure if I'm a fan of the attack bar placements, but I'll make do.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Eyeball.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a
Yes!
single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Oh, hell yeah.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So saith the future
so long as you
Azem.
spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
You can't change my mind. Graha is future Azem. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'll save that for a boss though. I usually use that on my red mage against the boss. Oh my god! Oh! you going? Okay.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, thanks, Graha. Here, have a heal.
To worry about.
I'll stick with you, buddy.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Wait. I wonder... Does that mean that we saw, like, actual memory restored Hitler days before Zodiark?
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
I don't know why I suddenly was thinking of that. I think I was still thinking on, like, that Graha is future as him. Wait, I can limit break? Pointless now.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh! Alice, are you alright?
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm gonna do this. This is precisely why you should never skip your squad regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
Define order.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Exactly, Graha, you get it.
Just the beginning.
Oh, wait. Shit, there's something else.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Hey, guys. Coming good in and fun.
This could be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
I hope you're watching Portia now.
On your feet.
Hey, what the? What's that about?
Where were we?
Whew.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Yeah.
More of them.
What? Xenos?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Are you jealous?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Oof.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
Damn.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh, damn.
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Damn. He acts so cool, but internally he's like, that fucking bitch is right.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Taking responsibility. Interesting.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
I want Julius to be a Scion.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Damn it, he's right. That's what Fortuno is thinking right now. Question. Do you think it's one of the refugees among them that's like the cause of the spread? But it was like, so it started in Radzelhan. Fortuno took the refugees to Garlemald because there's like for some stupid reason they want to use the teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and then suddenly Garlemald has the final days too, and so the only common thread that I can find is that both contain people from Radzelhan. No, Alisaie, I'm 100%. I'm 100% with your words.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
You helped us.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
What?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
I went to the past, bro. Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
What? What the fuck? Did they summon a pudding primal?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Uranjay? Uranjay?
Dawn
Yeah!
may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Fortune was like, wait, you were on the moon?
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
The pots. Meat kettle.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Oh.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes, these are the people you've been talking to on the moon.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. living way. Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Fucking pudding way in the background.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
I suppose.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
We're in Sharlayan, huh? Yes. Yes, we can cuddle. You may you may cuddle your hero, Graha. Oh yeah, that's definitely being transmogged. There we go. Well, I met Emmett Selk and his BFF. It was glorious. Oh, we're gonna talk with the forum. Huh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Montoya's mad. Ah. Fair enough, Tataru. Either this dude was a cat boy, or he doesn't know why cat boys are called noons. But I am part of the session though. There's even a bunny boy on the council. Oh, my helmet is removed.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radz-at-Han. The The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
Is it me, or does it sound similar to Nier Automata, with humans on the moon? Anyway.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Rabzat Khan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
Oof.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Yeah. Also, keep in mind, Barnier, his title is Speaker Elect. I'm still curious if that comes into play. Like, they specifically said elect. Uh-oh. If only we had an expert on spaceships. Or ships. Going underground? Oh, nice. Didn't realize that. You can read quick. I still like the idea of like Masumatoya, she arrives in Charlayan and now she has a reason to be pissed at the forum. But like I'm just having this image of like Masumatoya walking through the streets and then so there's like she's here! She's here! And then it's like Masumatoya shift activated and then so like Charlayan is like heavily fortified or something while she's walking through the streets. Being able to unlock this is, by the way, really nice because I've been doing the hunts here to level up my alts, and I have access to this, but then like instead of being able to go like this or like this, I have to go all the way around to get to here. So it's nice that I'm getting shortcuts now. Yes. Down for Chanel. Warning, Master Matoya detected. I really like my idea, okay? Just the image of her walking through the streets with she has like an aura of anger on her, and like she's walking with her staff through the streets, and everyone else is like oh my god, it's her. Or what would also be a great scene if, like, Masfretoya, like, oh no, Fortuno is trying to like be all badass and such, but then Master Montoya shows up, and then Fortuno just turns into like a small child, and like, like he just closes up, and I'm like, oh no. Huh. I wonder if Alphina was being groomed. He is trying real hard not to show he's proud. I'm thinking, I think I'm gonna end it here for today. Let's see how much I can explore of this place. Because he did say that we're getting free reign. I'm just curious, like, if we have to do like a full talk. Charleyan Hamlet. Steady Current, what a name. Yes, I saw the hopping person. That's a red chocobo. I forgot you can dye chocobos. It's a weird process, but you can dye chocobos. Oh. It is still a bit crazy that they're giving the illusion that this is underground, but it is underground. Could have done similar in the park, yeah. Well, I think... Wasn't there a reason that... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, wasn't there a reason that they decided not on actual trees? But I think that's unrelated. 85? What the hell? Why is there an 85 fate here? This is an 88 area. Oh hey, ether current. So I wasn't kidding, we have fully access. I'm confused why there's an 85 fate. I wonder if that's an error. Oh, yeah. I can still go here. It's not recommended, but I can still go here. Like, yeah, I've been leveling my red mage, and my reaper is very close to being able to get into this area. But, like, I've been leveling my red mage, then I'll be leveling my machinist, and then I'll be leveling my reaper so that we can do the remaining role quests. Anyway. Yeah, with that lovely business sorted, I'm gonna be ending it here for today. Thank you for watching, and I will be back tomorrow.